There, it's on now. I forgot to hit the button again. Yeah, there's like no more ore to the bottom. Not for like a very long while. There's a stone finally. There's iron finally. Yeah, south kind of sucks. Yeah, there's like one stone, one iron, and then it's just nothing plus water. I guess these 3 for purple, these 2 for gray. Fucking stone, man, bottlenecking everything. The spikes actually get decently high right now. But we'll have efficiency in those silos eventually. But yeah, I saw the thing you posted on Discord. It is indeed cursed. It will. So I probably want to design / adapt a new gray blade and a blue one before we deploy those. I know a couple people posted them on Discord, but it's another one of those cases where I kind of want to try to design my own first, and then, you know, we'll look at others afterward. I don't want to do it like how I did the purple science. There's not even a Roboport in range of that. Oh, it's going up slowly. It's doing both, it seems. Yeah, they both have the buffer thing. Probably better to just leave it both checked. Unless I want to uncheck it, let it do the biolabs first. And once we have enough biolabs, then we go ahead and swap it back over to the design work. Yeah, I think today I just want to start getting things started, though. Maybe we'll do some design tomorrow. But like for most of last week, we spent, you know, a good amount of time just planning things and thinking about things. So we kind of want to just build. These aren't fucking lined up. I don't know how they get misaligned, but they did. I mean, it doesn't matter, that it'll get replaced eventually anyway, but somehow, like, the two sides are not aligned. Yeah, I mean, I need to just pick a global thing to align it for two. Somebody suggested it once, I never did it. I never did it because there was no neat chunk alignment I could have done, so I would have had to pick something arbitrary. I hate picking things arbitrarily. Let's be a quality build. No. It'll be 16 blades each of red, green, and yellow up here. So it's going to be massive. Essentially twice the size of this. And then, purple and gray go together. Well, no, blue merges with gray, right? Yeah, blue is merging with gray. Blue doesn't take much material. We have oil right here. I think we do blue down here. I think it's better if we pair them together, like gray and blue get paired. And then we merge them immediately and then run the mixed belts. Kind of like how I did the red and green. Merge immediately, then run mixed. As opposed to running them down, you know. Like here, merge ASAP. I mean, I kind of did it everywhere I could, actually, now that I look at it. Didn't really run them arbitrarily. Oh, Groost, Hanu, Oleg. Inspired you to make your own RGB lights? Yeah. Yeah, it was a fun little one. It was one of those things where... just figuring out the logic and stuff is interesting. It's also a classic example of how I tend to do things, because when it comes to circuits, I'm generally pretty good at figuring out the logic and getting it to work, but I don't always do it in the lowest number of combinators. Like, after I posted the video, like, I knew it could be compacted a bit. Like, here was mine. Well, I can just show you the one that's already deployed. Like, this was mine here. This is blue, this is green, this is red. And after I posted the YouTube video, less than an hour after I had posted it, someone had managed to shrink it down to like 8 combinators total. I should be using that one, really, but I forgot to add it to my blueprint book. It's sitting in the comments on my YouTube channel. Yeah, this can all be shrunk down to literally 8 combinators. Integrated build setup? Nah. Nah. Fuck that. Are you kidding me? Yeah, we're gonna integrate gray and blue together. Nah, dude, just keep separate blades and merge them afterward. It's fucking degenerate talk right there. I'm not even going to consider that. I'm shooting that down immediately. Hey, car. Is that going to be your meme until the end of time now? The anniversary meme? Until the fucking heat death of the universe? Well, I'm glad you found your calling. Dude, the hamster needs to come back. When it came to hamster stream titles, I was an infinite cornucopia. I could pull out all kinds of junk. Today's title, expansion. That's it. Just a single fucking word. With the death of the hamsters, the death of my creativity. We're gonna use fucking Juche Necromancy to resurrect the hamster. You gotta bring him back. See, now if it was a hamster title instead of writing expansion, I could have written the hamster must get fatter, you know, or something like that. We used to be a proper civilization. There used to be a proper stream, man. This used to be a proper stream. What happened? Use a clock for rising and offset that one? Yeah, that's basically what I use. I'm pretty sure I use more than 13. But as I said, I never tried shrinking this. This uses 31. But yeah, it starts with this timer. And then these just manipulate it accordingly. You can see it more clearly if I disconnect these. You can see the red go up as the blue goes down. Then the red goes down as the green goes up. And so now the blue. Blue tends to be a lot darker. Than the other colors. The hobbit can run away from the hamster, but the hamster comes wheeling back. I was thinking more along the lines of the hamster has been liberated from the wheel, but he'll never be forgiven for it. Something like that. Kind of a shame I didn't use that one. The hamster is gone, but the wheel remembers. Yeah, Hanu gets it. The fellow Andor enjoyer, I see. Curse on both your houses? What? Yeah, so red, green, yellow here, gray, blue down here, and then we merge them together. And then purple is going to be a nightmare, and hopefully with these 3 stone, that's enough. want to turn your debug alarm on. It is on. I've never heard it go off. Okay, that means we can definitely increase the head count then. How many do you have left right now? It just started. This filtered. The end of the hamster beating the beaver? I mean, I'm definitely looking forward to playing other games, but the plan was to play DSP next, not Timberborn. I guess I could change that, you know. It's not like I've chiseled it into stone. Playing inequality science at the end? White science will be in legendary. Orange and cryogenic might be an uncommon. Other than that, it's a big question mark, honestly. It's a really big question mark. We will see. But yeah, at least 3 at the minimum. The thing with doing Fulgora in uncommon is that, like, in theory, the most effective way to get it would be to scrap using quality into silos, and then just destroy anything that does not come out, any scrap that does not come out as uncommon. And, well, I guess since you have to, like, recycle the scrap to destroy it, you'd get the holmium anyway, so pull out the normal holmium as well. And then the uncommon scrap, use that to make everything. Take the uncommon holmium along with the normal holmium, and then you have to liquefy it, and then you have to get, which annihilates the quality on the uncommon, and then you have to make plates with quality, you know, over and over, and just disposing of the ones that don't come out uncommon to get the uncommon. Like, yeah, I don't know. That'll be a very, very late project if we do it. The problem with stuff like that is it's hard to tell if it'll be UPS efficient until you've designed the whole thing. Like, you basically have to create the whole island for it, and then once you've created it, UPS test it in the sandbox against normal quality islands, and then see which is better, while trying to infer how much less of a hub impact it's going to have and factoring that in. So yeah, it's a pain in the fucking ass. Hey, Whistler. Well, red, green, and yellow we have more or less set up. So go ahead and take me to 500. 1,000. Give me a big build here. And give me 5k belt. So yeah, the answer to all these questions is, you know, we shall see. But I think we should start by at least getting the red, green, and yellow deployed today. And then we can talk about designing gray and blue. What, on my YouTube video? Is that the one you're referring to? The RGB lights? What are you referring to? Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, this sounds familiar. That was like the shrunk one. He put inspired by me, but he didn't put his own name on it. I guess I'll have to dig through the YouTube Neo stuff. Okay. Here. Can I? Is my enter key? Oh. Sorry, is my enter key broken? No. What? Is it like max length description or something? Huh? Why can I not edit this description? What is even going on here? Still won't let me edit the description. I don't fucking know. It's fucking weird, man. There, tell us. Is it dipping right at the end? Well, we'll find out in a minute. We do seem to be low on Promethium. Oh, there's a coastline here. There's a lot of water out to the north. Yeah, it's kind of a concern with trees and pollution. Kind of hoping there would be a second copper patch because I'm looking to drive 2 yellow builds. And I'm not sure I can drive 2 yellow off of one singular. I'm not sure I can drive two yellow off one singular copper patch. So I might have to do like one up here. I want to do them relatively close to the copper. Because those are the ones that suck down like, you know, billion pumps. Like, I don't want to have to do this again. This is ridiculous. Like 30 fucking pumps. Like in hindsight, I should have put the yellow down here and the red and green up top. We can maybe change that eventually. But yeah. Hindsight. When I did it, I was thinking yellow and close to the coal. Because it was the only one out of these three that needed coal. But yeah, we just wind up having to do this bullshit instead. So the yellow has to be close to a copper. These choke points? Yeah, if only they actually mattered. Which they definitely do not. Down to 47k. 9 minutes. We'll try to check on it in about 6 minutes or so. Wasn't it Andy who was saying the other day you should add belts here? So dropping on the bottom, dropping on the thing. I guess, yeah, the later one did have belts. It was just the earlier one that didn't have it. Yeah, my later design did have them. Why would I get rid of it? You want two people in the bathroom at the same time? What are you, a pervert? It's not really needed? I disagree. I think it is still needed. The egg launchers need to fully recharge before the next ship comes in. If a ship comes in and these aren't at 100, then it's a problem. Drill the egg launcher. I can't hook up a circuit to these though. A-Buck posted a video? What, like on this stuff? As a timer to delay? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I could, like, set a timer to activate once these inserters go active. And to not activate again until a certain amount of time has passed, but it's not like the bathroom key is UPS intensive. Like, there's nothing wrong with the system. Like, there's virtually no UPS difference between the two. So I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'm sure that seems like a solid system, but my system seems solid to me too. Like, it's very much, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of thing. The bathroom key is nice also because the bathroom key keeps the Promethean ship somewhat staggered. So you don't have all four at Novice going back to back to back. This keeps them staggered to a certain degree. You know, it spaces them out a bit, which I like. You have to drop all Promethean science? Yeah, I mean, that's dependent on how much space is in the hub. I don't know. Like, maybe we'll look into it at some point, but when I say that it's at the bottom of my priority list, I really mean it's at the bottom. It's, you know, talking about swapping out one perfectly working system for another system that has no measurable advantages. Just because the second one seems to be slightly simpler or something. So yeah. Maybe eventually. But for now, we have bigger fish to fry. I don't need much coal. That would be enough. Just lost the railgun randomly. Drop your egg count slightly. Just gonna go up by 20k until we notice issues or until the ship explodes. Whichever happens first. We're already dipping slightly just by looking at this shit. They never fixed the draw time issue. Yeah, they never fixed the draw time issue when looking at asteroids. It's like, if you're staring at the shit, your fucking time spikes up by so much. Like, literally jumps up by like 4 ms. Just from looking at the Prometheum ships. It's fucking ridiculous. Okay, so I like the whole idea of try to build on the water if possible. Because if you build on the water, then you can do trees on the land. But we don't have a good spot. I kind of think we just do one big yellow block up here. Off you, and you. And then red and green can go maybe down here. I don't know, that's the thing. There's a lot of water in both directions. Both here and here. And we ideally don't want it too close. I'm going to increase the tree cycle time slightly. It's literally just text, yeah. Yeah, I've still got these huge tree bot rings. We're not going to be seeing those for that much longer. Probably, we're going to get up to 4 million SPM with the labs on the left. And then shortly after that, the very next thing we're probably going to do is belt the trees. And then start clocking inserters as well. Yeah, next week might be the week of the clock. Hey, Flipsy. How's it going? Just planning some big deployments right now. I'm wondering if I should maybe do the yellow over here, actually. Going off these. Because there's an oil, like, literally right there, too. Then maybe do red and green up here. How big are you if I turn you on the side? Yeah, I think we do it like here. Probably like level about with the bottom of the copper field. And right about here, so it goes over the water, but doesn't cover the iron patches. Belting down is going to be a nightmare. Like, we're talking about running 48 belts side by side down. I think if we run them on the interior here... Oh, there might be room. I mean, if I don't use these copper patches, I don't use them. So I might be able to go, like, down here, across, down, out, and down. But it might be better to just go on the outside of these. This is going to be expanded a bit more, but not too much. Ideally, I'd not like it to be overland too much, but I guess if it's like a tiny bit overland, that's fine. Taking full science belts from the hub and not mixed? What do you mean full science and not mixed? Biter domes? I thought A-Buck said those weren't worth it. How sad are the stone patches? That's under 100k over here, yeah. That one's down to 85. The coal will last, but that's the one that's gonna run out. I'll move it to this one, though. And then once that one runs out, we'll have to move this over here. But that'll probably be after we design a new gray blade. How close are we to 256 labs? Where's the damn thing? 184. Yeah, it should take about another hour or so. Looks like we're not dipping yet. Nice 2 hours per level now. A project to do all legendary at 240. All legendary at 240? You're not going to be able to get every science to legendary in a UPS friendly matter? Every science and legendary with just one stacked belt is 1.5 million. SPM. But yeah, like you're not getting Promethium, for example, to legendary. You have fun getting Fulgora to legendary. Gleba to legendary too. What's the version of Butter launching on land? If there's a prison break, they can spawn on the land. If they're entirely over the water, there's nowhere for the biters to spawn. Haven't had a prison break in a while, though. Yeah, I see what you mean, Ernesto. I mean, that's something that we thought of when we were originally designing the hub, but the problem with designing hubs like that is you have to know exactly which quality science you're doing in totality before you even begin to design the hub. Like, before you even get started, you have to have a surefire plan. Gleba at half a belt? Yeah, but upcycling capture bot rockets is definitely not the most UPS efficient thing in the game. No, I'm not. But I actually will be relatively soon. Because, yeah, we're pushing past, 2 million now. So I'm not going to be dropping a third one of these. We'll be switching it out. We need to be careful when we switch things out. The switching sciences out is kind of a little bit of a nightmare. Because of, the stack inserters and shit. Right? The way they, like, start filling their hands with one science type. And if it gets, like, pulled out... and switch the other. Need to actually have white science not running, so that the labs are fully stacked, and then there's nothing in the inserter's hands, and then just like delete all the white science. And so that'll just leave some in the labs, and anything fresh that comes in should be legendary. I think that's the way to do it smoothly. The trick is not to run the science that you're trying to swap out, so that there's nothing in the stack inserter hands. Swap them to bulks temporarily. I mean, the system I just described is superior. Less headache. Yeah, I mean, the global cloud already gets fucking huge. Like, the global cloud is effectively bigger than the novice cloud, because there's no way to mitigate it. Like, the novice cloud can be mitigated. Gleba has no mitigation. So Gleba actually has the issue where you don't want to build too big there, because it gets absolutely enormous. Blacklist, common, white? Guys, literally the system I just suggested was perfect. And you just keep suggesting, like, inferior stuff. Let me describe it more clearly. When swapping out white science to legendary, you do not run a science that takes white. So that way there's nothing in the stack inserter hands, and there's just some white in the labs. You then, at that point, drain the white from every belt at the end by just putting it into an active provider and having it be recycled at some point. Completely drain all white from the system, so there's only white in the labs, and then you simply swap the delivery to legendary white, and then it'll drain the regular white and start consuming legendary. It's literally so simple. So yeah, why do anything else? Why didn't I place Glebatize so it is much easier at the end to collect spoilage into the vertical line? Because my spoilage is in the middle. I don't understand what you mean. My spoilage is in the middle. It's at the bottom, not the top. Yeah, I don't understand your suggestion. The line is vertical to the right. I've been really enjoying the long form YouTube videos. Well, I'm glad you are. People were requesting them for a while. I didn't think like that many people would be watching all of them, but glad to be wrong. Try to swap purple with Gleba. That doesn't work. Purple comes from the right, Gleba comes from the left. Yeah, I literally have no idea what you're talking about. How's the left side science going? I'm trying to get more biolabs right now. Okay, that actually reminds me of something. If we're about to deploy yellow, there was a change I wanted to make. What's the current song? Finn by Timothy Vaja. It's actually Timothy Vaja radio tonight. It's his radio station. I don't understand what the issue you're trying to describe is, nor do I understand the solution you're trying to suggest. Like, you have completely lost me. Wait, what was the issue that I was... Wait, is this already the improved version? I don't even know. What is even going on anymore? I've lost track of the blueprints. I've lost track. I'm completely lost in the sauce at this point. Yeah, this is a different version. This is my version, right? Yeah, this is mine. Wait, then which one was this? This was Artellus's, right? Yeah, okay, this was Artellus's. Not mine. Yeah, because mine wasn't tileable. Yeah, that was right. That was right. Okay, I wanted to make some changes here. There were some things I did not like about this design. I would like to improve them. So we're gonna do some yellow blade surgery, I guess. Yeah, but, I mean, like, I feel like this makes, like, almost no difference. Okay, so at the very end, you are sharing that one spoilage belt. Like, that's the only difference. Is that instead of having a secondary spoilage belt on the outside, you're trying to dump it here. But, like... I don't know. I don't consider that to be a huge issue right now. Also, it also requires me to use medium power poles, by the way. That is haram. Okay. We cannot have medium power poles. I cannot fit substations with this design. I can totally do it now with just more undergrounds. Oh, you did do the fixed call. Oh, please give me. Because, yeah, that was the one part that fucking drove me crazy. Was the fact that the call was getting pulled to half a belt. I don't understand why you haven't moved the LDS to the front, though. That was the other thing that I wanted to change. Like, why is the LDS not on the front? Like, if you move the LDS to the back, then the coal doesn't need to go all the way in anyway. Right? Like, on mine... On my original... Oh, no, this is yours. But on my original... I have LDS as the first thing. LDS, then circuits, then batteries. Basically, the thing that takes coal and petroleum, then the things that take plastic, and then batteries. So I kind of want to do some editing here. Here, I'll go ahead and replace yours with... This is definitely better than the old one. Added gray. Yeah. I want a tileable design though. Like you know, we've kind of like stepped up our game here. Everything. I actually want to redesign purple to eventually to have tileable ability, ideally, eventually. Although that's a pretty low priority. But yeah. We'll worry about gray and blue later, most likely tomorrow. It's unlikely I'll be able to set up everything red, green, and yellow. And still have time to do something else after that. Use yours. It's not tileable though. It's not tileable. Okay, so this was old Artellus, the one that had the side-loaded coal. Yeah, I'm never using that one again. We have the new one now. It is purple. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I'm getting like. I just want to sit down and design something. I'm getting a little blueprint link overloaded right now. And right now, what I want to do is modify this iteration to have the LDS in the back. Yeah, we'll talk about Grand Purple tomorrow. I want to just, you know, I want to just focus on getting these 3 done today. I don't want to be bouncing all over the place. Okay, now to keep track of all the belt spaghetti. So this is GC going down. Which... This tileable version of Mode Sciences? Yeah, I know you guys did a blue and gray as well. I still need to look at them. I still need to look at them at some point. But, you know, I can't look at everything all the time. We'll get to it at some point. By some point, I mean tomorrow. But yeah, I haven't forgotten those are there. But as I said, I kind of just want to, like, work on designing my own first, and then I'll look at what you guys have done and try to incorporate the improvements. It's this. That's the GC. So that needs to go to there. And this coming backwards is the plastic. Yeah, so that's getting removed. Same here. This is That was the original plastic belt, right? Yeah. I might just want to delete all the pipes and start over. This is gonna be a fucking mess. Otherwise. You have 5. Yeah, 5 is correct. You're no longer needed. Yeah, you know, this is one of those cases where I'm literally just removing. I'm gonna redo all the piping and belting entirely. Like, trying to figure out what's going on is gonna cost me more time than just doing it from scratch. What was running down by the LDS? That's the blue chips running on the outside. Yeah, so that doesn't matter anymore. Because those have moved further. Well, okay, it does matter because the LDS still needs outputs. What was the belt running middle by the plastic? That was, yeah, that was supposed to be G chips. Yeah, we moved that. We're gonna have to go to the Sandbox pretty soon here. Am I really shrinking it? I can't be shrinking it by that much. Slightly. If I can pull this off, I've actually shrunk it a bit. If I can pull this off. The belting and piping remains to be seen. Okay, and it's just yellow we need to work on. Red and green, I think, are good enough to just go. Yeah, Ernesto, your design was solid. I see no major improvements to be made there, at least not yet. And the green is good too. So that just leaves yellow, gray, and purple are the three that we have a lot of work to do on for the next couple days. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. You just do one output, right? Yeah. Like one output for each of the... ones should be enough. So something like... Can that reach? Oh, just barely can't. Well, hold on. Ortelis is probably screaming inside, watching me tear up all his carefully laid out piping. Really? Not the response I expected, but I'll go with it. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like, oh, I spent so much time on that, but yeah, if I can make it cleaner. I mean, there's a big if here. You know, the piping was a nightmare to begin with, and honestly, you did a good job fitting everything in there, but we'll see what we can do here. Yeah, the petroleum can just go out to the right now. So that's one pipe less we have to worry about. Basically, removing the coal belt, the plastic belt from going so deep, or the coal belt from going so deep, and reducing the length of the plastic belts as well, and removing the need for the petroleum pipe to go deep should hopefully make it so that it's not a nightmare. But I can already tell the acid pipe at least is going to be an enormous pain in the ass. Okay, let's do a beacon check. 2, 2, 2 and 2, 2 and 2, 5 and 5, 5 and 5, 4 and 4, 4 and 4, 4 and 4, 7, 4, 7, 7, 4, 7. Good, I've kept the beacon numbers intact. 6, 4, 7, 7, 6, 8. Okay, technically I went up over here, but that's fine. As long as we're not going down. We finally ran out. I wouldn't mind cranking mining prod for a little while. Since it also has to go to batteries, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Alright. To the Sandbox mobile. Where were the previous yellows? Let's just try to keep everything in one place. And if I had been smarter, I would have organized my sandbox better from the beginning. Right? I just had like big rows in the sandbox. Yellow is down here. Alright, so this was, yeah, Artellus's shit. So this is gonna be a new version. Where'd you go? This one. How do you even organize a sandbox? Well, this is how I would do it if I would have done it to begin with. I would have had like giant rows of areas where it's like this is one thing, then this is another thing, and then so on. Like really big horizontal rows. That's how I would have organized it. But yeah, it's a bit spaghetti right now. No, you can forge order out of chaos. Can be done. Okay, so pipes are moving around pretty heavily right now. Petroleum's gonna go here. Coal. It goes here. Okay, are there any other belts I need to do? What about my red chip belt? Well, red chips don't need to be belted. That's right. Yeah, it's just blue and LDS are the only two products off the first two. Let's serve. I like having everything in one big surface, honestly. I have a second sandbox that I use for ship testing. But, yeah. Can't I move these out without it really affecting anything? I mean, they'll still get hit by 5. And then I can potentially remove this and shrink it even more. They need to hit the iron plates. This? Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, that needs to be 200, yeah. Fuck. Okay, so we can't move him. Alright, and you guys need to run down here somewhere. Shared with pipes. let's start. I think that's it for the belts. So LDS, LDS, down, down. Plastic. Yeah, this can't go out, unfortunately. Well, why don't I just remove these? Oh, it has to hit the greens. The greens are barely getting any beacons. Oh, fuck yeah, those really... So many of these beacons just cannot be moved at all. The beacon numbers are so tight, it's like barely enough beacons in a lot of places. Scoot the beacons between the iron and the battery up one tile. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Is the battery gonna get enough though? You use 2.82 times, 4, 3, 4, 12, 24. You're 56. Yeah, that might actually work. Here, okay, before I do this is what we should do when testing. Like, let me at least get it running. Like, this is how you should actually, like, properly test this shit. Is get the fucking thing running and then, like, work on it while it's running. And that way it's much easier to tell if you've actually broken something. Holy, those pipes are a nightmare. Where's mine as well? We can look at mine as well for reference here. I think I had relatively good connections here. I connected down on the bottom side. Yeah, these are arranged completely differently now. It's not that different though. Yeah, the thing is, the previous I had the plastic going like this. We can't do that anymore. Yeah, we can't really do that anymore. Access petroleum pipe on top left? Yeah, I do. You need to make sure we check out all the old stuff. I think I got most of it now, though. There's one here. One above copper as well on top. Copper? Huh? Oh, hold on a second. I need to figure out this iron pipe first. Yeah, I need to figure out this iron here, because this is a little problematic. I can move you to here. Of course, getting it down below is another story now. Acid might not be that bad, actually. Famous last words. On the left was the lube connect. That part's not changing. So the copper. Hold on, guys. Like this is one of those stages where it's like me trying to read chat, figure out what you guys are saying, and then do exactly what you're trying to suggest. I'll probably figure out what you're suggesting if I just stare at it for a while, and it'll be faster. If I stare at it for a while and I still can't figure it out, then you can, tell me what I missed. But yeah, it's just one of those cases where it'll be a little faster if I just focus. The iron is a nightmare. Yeah, the iron's a nightmare. The iron I need to get to here, and then to here, and to here. Yeah, the iron is a total fucking nightmare. I move you down by 1. I give myself room for an underground in here, though. Here, let me clean this up. Just do that. That was much cleaner after all. Yeah, it's copper and iron now. I mean, I feel like since the mergers are on the left, I should maybe swap these two. Put iron on the right. Well, this has like, it has like half the pipes on the right, half on the left. Oh, dude, this belting was like an actual fucking nightmare. How did this get so much dirtier compared to like the original? Oh, that's right. You based yours originally off Andy's variant, not mine, didn't you? Dude, my original version was so clean. Compared to the spaghetti. Like, look how clean the belts are on the one on the right. But it's not tileable. What if I just rip out the chip section? Like, well, what if fuck everything else, I just rip out the chip section alone and try to, like, swap that into this one and keep the rest of the same? So that's what I'm starting to feel right now. Speed, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, though. Mine should have had them swapped out anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like just try to swap the chip section and just see how that plays out. Might be easier than trying to reconfigure like half it, because I feel like I'm trying to incorporate the improvements from this one back into here, but it's already like the belts are so messy down in here. Like, this is what the green chip coming down. So my green chips originally split into two down here. Then went down here. Beacon number? Yeah, I'm aware of that. I am very keenly aware. Why are you not running? Oh, did I do the pipes backward? Yeah. It's not just the iron, I need to get the copper down as well. I just don't fucking see how I do it right now. Well, actually I can see the copper. Copper can go here. Yeah, that needing to be there is fucking irritating. So it's making it hard to route the iron out. I don't even know how I get that. Well, I guess it would have to be from like here. Okay, I figured it out. What if you out as much just so you build and kill, you see how much space you have to? What do you mean? This barely has any excess beacons. This is already like down to the wire. Having one iron pipe on the right and then the rest on the left is just like it's just not working out for me here. Like I don't even know how you fucking had your pipes done originally. But that's like the one part that's just not working out here. This merger here is taking up way too much room. Oh, with this? Yeah. Yay? Not quite. Okay, the last part. This iron that's coming down here needs to connect to this. And the problem is my green chips coming down are very, very much in the way. And I don't have an easy solution for that. So unfortunately I can't remove that. It's just literally one tile too short. And iron for GC. Oh yeah, shit. Oh shit. Yeah, iron for GC is like super fucked, isn't it? Iron for GC is so fucked. It's the last pipe, too. Move which beacon up? Yes, I just know automatically which beacon is that beacon. It's like, it's that guy, it's that beacon. Ugh. Yeah, I could do that. But then how does that help me? I need to connect this to this. And then also to this. Which is the other part we're not even fucking talking about right now. Use the iron for you, which is like really fucked right now. Move the beacon with the GC belt going under it. This one? Move it up? It's not gonna fuck anything, is it? Okay, yeah, I think I see what you mean now. Fucking aesthetics are ruined, though. Alright, that leaves you. Which is royally fucked. Could just swap the battery greens order going into the splitter. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just fucking like, you know, being a stupid fat hobbit today, but like, honestly, half the things in your chat when you guys are like just spitting out these one lines saying doing something, I don't know what you fucking mean. Swap the battery greens order going into the splitter? You mean swap them left and right? Is that what you meant? Yeah, I could rotate the BC. That's for sure. I mean, it doesn't matter if that touches to that because it won't fill up. Greens come up from left side into the splitter, so you could move it one further north. Greens come up from left side into the splitter. They're coming down. So you can move it one further north, no longer need the bridge. How can I move it one further north? Here, you know what? I'm not reading chat anymore. No, sorry, I'm not reading chat. Do you think you have the solution? It's all yours. Feel free. Feel free to do it and then link it back to me. But I'm a little done with this, like, trying to interpret chat messages right now. I want to try. In the meantime, I want to try what I was thinking of doing, which was taking the original, which I think had a much cleaner belt layout, and ripping out Artelis's chip layout, because that was the big improvement, and splicing this into there, and seeing how that turns out. That's what I want to try. But if one of you thinks you can finish designing that, knock yourself the fuck out. Yeah, I mean, like, sometimes it's clear what you guys are trying to say. This is one of those days where it's like, I'm just, you know, maybe it's me, maybe I'm the dumb one. Maybe I'm the one that can't, like, you know, figure out what you guys mean. But yeah, it'll be easier, you know. If you know what the solution is, there's the blueprint. There's like 90% of it done. Just go implement the last 10% and link it back to me. Well, it's more than 90%. It's 99% done, yeah. Just go do the last 1% if you think you know how to do it. But either way, I want to try doing this and seeing how this turns out. Because, yeah, like, my original was really good, I think. And I had very clean belting. The only problem was that it wasn't tileable because of the redshift shit. And that's the big improvement from Artellus's version. Was figuring out how to get the red chips further in so it becomes tileable. So if I can just take that thing and splice it into my original, then I think we'll be good. Yeah, okay, so we're cleaning up all the belts and pipes now, except for the ones that go on the outsides. This needs to be like that now. Yeah, you can leave those middle ones there because they're probably going to be staying. Remove the power poles and lights for now. I'll be redoing all of that. Okay. There we go. I'll go ahead and pull all that out as well. And this needs to go like that. That's the only way to get red chips in there, so that part's basically set in stone. Okay, and mine had lube on the right, which also needs to come in. My pipes were pretty far out, so that part needs to be removed. We'll worry about power poles later. Bit on edge? No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm just, you know, it's just a statement of fact. I'm just not following what the instructions are. And I've got, like, you know, 3 people giving 3 different instructions. As I said, if you think you have a clear way of solving it, I linked the blueprint. I'm sure they're working on it right now. I'm not on edge. If anything, I'm the opposite of on edge. I'm tired. I'm just super relaxed today. I'm chill. I'm literally the opposite of being on edge. I'm degaff. I'm not on edge. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, it's already linked it back. I'll look at it in a second. Hold on, I wanna just tunnel vision this one for a minute here. Okay, and you're coming in. Same with that. Oh, those have to come a lot further in than I'm thinking, yeah. Yeah, you need to come in like that. And purge. Huh? Okay, yeah, your shit's gonna change. Yeah, just let's fully redo all this. Alright, so lube's right, acid is left. I've got my iron to the left already. So let's swap these two. And do iron to the right, copper to the left. Okay, I guess I might as well speed that. I feel like I should just redo all the piping up here. Maybe? Let's return this. Yeah, we're trying to deploy big red, green, and yellow today, and that involved fixing the yellow. Trying to incorporate Artellus's improvement into my older design with mixed success right now. Is there, can this reach here? Oh, it does, okay. And then there's the green chip belt. Which needed to go with the steel. Where the hell was the original merge? There was no merge. It was a split G-chip interior belt coming down, and then the steel was just added onto it. Yeah, it was these coming down as G-chips already. Well, that's kind of hard to do now. Yeah, the G-chips need to be on the interiors of these two belts. Let's do that first, then we'll do the piping after. So this comes down like that. That's the last thing, right? Oh, this copper needs to go there. Yeah, copper is easy by comparison. Oh, and I missed the iron here. Yeah, this part I think is good. Okay, it's back to my iron nightmare. Alright, so the iron's coming from here to here. So that's hard to change. What was this pipe? This is the lube pipe. So that has to connect like there. It's just my iron nightmare now. So ideally, we have this here. This is blue chip LDS. This is battery and electric engine. Yeah. And so this is green chip steel, yeah. Why did you still? Oh yeah, because you don't have iron. You're toast. Can I move you over by one? If the battery is making what, instead of 69? It makes slightly less? That should be okay, right? Hell, I can move this like that too. That doesn't really help me. And I also broke my acid. That's easy to fix though. It's probably just gonna be like that. Yeah, it's the left side. That's tricky. I've even got the splitter. Over there. It's just you. It's just you. This iron needs to connect to here. If I could get this beacon in the middle, it would hit everything. And then I could remove both of those. And that would give me all the room in the world. But if I do that beacon in the middle, then how does I do green chips? So they come down here and they need to go to the insides on these two. Yeah, the ratios are that tight. It's a load-bearing speed module. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, I mean, like that's the solution in my head that I'm seeing as being the answer. It's just that if I do that, because if I do that, then I can remove this beacon and that beacon. And that iron easily goes to here, easily connects to there, and then easily connects to there. The belt above the side-loaded underground isn't needed. I guess technically it isn't needed. Yeah, that's correct. Still doesn't really help though. Yeah, like that's the solution I want to do. I just that immediately solves the pipe problem. Is going to a central beacon. Here, let me play with it a little bit down here. See what I can do with it. So one to here would mean iron like that. But now I only have 2 tiles to play with here. I can't get you in. This underground? The G chips? I mean this one. Oh, that one's I guess not needed. That's a relic from an earlier thing. These G chips have to go down the middle though. There was like literally no other way to do that. I remember that because I remember Archelaus' original design didn't have that, and I suggested it, and then he managed to figure it out. Oh, now we're figuring out other crap. Well, I keep freeing up more and more room here. Bastard. Can I feed the iron into the plates from the top? Maybe. It's gonna get a bit messy. Oh wait, that's an underground. I keep forgetting. It's not a second connection. Maybe there, to underground to there. I guess it connects up here. I guess I'd be trying to connect to this. It's not the cleanest solution. Oh, it has big trouble spanning this over here. I can do this. Oh yeah, it really can't span that. Yeah. I guess I could do something weird like... Ah! Fuck. It's only getting worse. Does it hurt to widen it? We want the beacons to be tileable. That's the whole point. As it should be able to go like that. So the width is kind of a very fixed variable right now. So yes, it not only hurts, it destroys the entire concept. So yeah. Widening, unfortunately, it's not an option here. Yeah, I mean, I have to have the copper coming down here because there's no other room to do anything here. Like, this has to go up top. Every single tile here is set in stone. So that copper has to go down in the middle. There's just no other direction to actually really do it. Why isn't this like an exact mirror of this? Oh, because one has to be on the upper part and one has to be on the lower, yeah. Yeah, I can't do an exact mirror. Because, yeah, this has to go to the lower, this can be on the upper. Rotate splitter 90? How do I rotate the splitter 90? How does that even work? Do you even know what you're... like... yeah. What? Can I move the right plastic output to the left to give myself a bit more space? No, because I need that connection there. Can I move the beacons below the LDS and put them on the sides to give me room? Oh yeah, that should work. Yeah, we're over beaconed here. Yeah, that's actually good. I think that might have been the key suggestion, man. I think that might have been the one. Alright, well that gets us iron from the top. Yeah, that does it. That iron stays intact too. Then I can remove this. Yeah, finally move the beacon up by 1. And there we go. That should do it, right? It's from Band of Brothers? I don't know. Maybe, probably. Did you want me to check the song? I guess I can check the song. It's just Adagio for strings. It's probably used in Band of Brothers. What did I bork? Blue chip LDS is probably just a belt connection. Yeah. So you're already max distance. Uh-oh, I have a bad feeling about the pipes. Wait, this is, hold on. Why are you cursed now? How is it working on my previous design? They went out the bottom and then side merged, yeah. Yeah, that's because I'm trying to combine 2 different fucking designs. My old one and Ortelis's chips. Hopefully those pipes can fit. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, I might have to change the acid connection again. Well, I have room down here, so I could just go all the way to the bottom. And then do that. Were we there? Did we do it? Did we finally fucking do it? Is victory mine? Or something barked. Missing blue chips. You do still have 5 beacons. You're struggling on G chips now. You're struggling on iron. Because you went down to 1 beacon. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, iron needs like 2 beacons. I had 4. This is... Wait, did I even have this one down untouched anywhere? Let's make this all proper too now. And why'd you suddenly stop working? I'm so confused. Oh, I was working on the one down here. Yeah, I'm like, what is going on? There's too many fucking blueprints down, man. Yeah, you had 4 here. These need about 100 iron plates each. I had... Yeah, 4. Yeah, it needs to be like 4 beacons. We both have 4. On that. Well, shit. There goes the entire plan. Yeah, it needs the 2 on the sides. Yeah. Both you in your version 5 Ortelis have 2 on the bottom, 4 on the bottom, and me in my original design. My original design has 1 from the bottom and then 3 from the top. It has to be 4 from the bottom. There's no other way to do it with the new design. There's just no other way. The sulfur underground going down? What about it? So I can move this to the side now, actually. Not this side, though. Can you bring in the one next to the acid pipe? The beacon next to the right pipe. Can move it left one. The beacon next to the right pipe. Can move it this one? Yeah. I mean, it's not going to be enough though. We need 4. 3 I don't think is going to do it. Like, even if I move this. I don't think that's going to be enough, right? Maybe we can check. I'm pretty sure I need 4. You're at what, 175? Yeah, you each need more than, yeah, it needs more. It has to be 4. Yeah, it has to be 4. So I just saw a way to improve the acid. Wait, I think I did it. I think I did it. Hold on. Let's reset and see. Seems to be having some minor issues on blue chips. And potentially LDS. Six, 5. Well, you have an extra beacon. Yeah, right has 6 beacons now. Yeah, I was thinking of making it symmetric, I know what you mean. Well, hold on. Wait, this connection doesn't need to be there anymore. Wait, there's a lot of old shit here. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know, we might need a speed module in the right GC. I mean, they are getting enough iron plate. Look at the end of your science makers, the blues cross over. Oh my god. What is this degeneracy? What the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, I might be okay though. Hold on. But it actually looks okay. Erp, spoke too soon. Yeah, it's blue chips, not LDS. It looks like it's LDS, but it's not. There's LDS in the belt. It's just stuck waiting for blue chips. It's purely a blue chip issue. I mean, what if I just do this? Yeah, I'm trying to decurse it a little bit, but we shall see. I mean, we want to see the yellow signs backing up on these. Like, until we see it backing up on these, then yeah, it's not good. These last two. Now I won't have enough iron for the greens. Yeah, you're right, it's micro shorting. I want to see exactly how much it's short with the prods. If only I could get one more beacon on the iron plates. No! We were so close! Oh, it was looking so good there for a second. I was like, maybe, and then it just fucking went to shit, dude. I could get one more beacon and iron if I want. Well, I mean, if it was that simple, I would have done it by now. Well, I can do it on acid side pretty easily by doing that. This can't go any further over. If it goes any further over, it no longer hits. But yeah, that can go over by one. It would just mean moving this one over. like that. But then we're back to the whole iron pipe nightmare situation. Where it's like, oh wait. I think I see it. Oh, it's right on the path of lube now. I can move the lube over though, can't I? We can't cross this line. That's the line we can't cross. But I can go up to it. Oh, it's so fucking close. Yes! Alright, I think I did it. And I got rid of your cursed fucking speed module in the stupid GCs as well. Slightly more copper and iron efficient. Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's see if I can improve the lube pipe elsewhere. I mean, I can't span from there. Yeah, no, it's kind of hard to have it cross. Like, if it could cross here, that would be fucking perfect. Oh, it's kind of hard to do. Why is the left side backed up and not the right? What happened to the left? Oh, shit. I borked it. No. No. The blue chips in this. Okay, wait, hold on. We can... It's okay. It needs to be a little more cursed. Oh, fuck, that's like super cursed. Wait, no, this one can go up to like here, right? And then this, can you go like all the way down? Oh, we were so close to greatness. I can put the lube back in the middle. Oh, yeah, I can. You're right. Well, Okay, let me go ahead and revert these. Because we fucking screwed that part up royally. Yeah, you're supposed to go like that. I can do a loop here. Is that okay, or is there something I missed? Hold on, let's reset it again. You can put the lube back in the middle, back to how it was before. Oh, let me just see if we're good now. So you're happy on iron. You're happy on iron. And I might still need those speed modules. Yeah, it's always the blue chips. It's always the fucking blue chips. I think you're right, yeah. It's in. You can move the top two beacons down and relocate the lube pipe. Oh, let me just first see if the current version is good. Is that default? Yeah, it is. No gappy. Gappy mean no happy. No, why is there... What? I was doing so well. Why is it gapping again now? Still the blue chips. So is the fucking... How is it still the blue chips? Wait, it looks like it's good now. Maybe it just needed time. Yeah, it's backed up now. Yeah, I think it just needed time to saturate. Yeah, we might have jumped, so we might have panicked prematurely. Exact right, little CBT. Hey, leave your fetishes out of the chat. What the fuck? Is the GC actually fine with iron? Yeah, it should be. I got a 5th beacon on it. Which also meant a 6th beacon on the blues. Yeah, the pipes don't even come close. I think it just needs time to saturate. Like once the electric engine's back up or so, then it'll use less green chips. And that'll... Yeah, it just needs time. Once you see it backing up here and here, you know you're good. It's those two spots you gotta look for. How much SPM? Every stacked belt is roughly 250,000 SPM when you're at high research prod at like 70 plus. I think 70 is like the exact threshold at which a stacked belt is 250,000 ESPM. Yeah, I mean it looks good. I want to try it without the speeds again. Give it one more chance. Let's see. I don't know if there's any more compacting we can do. Maybe up here a little bit? I don't know. The beacons on these don't really matter. These 3 beacons do matter. But these side beacons, which are hitting these, kind of don't matter that much. These are like super overproduced. It's good to have them there though, because you know, they're just active for less time, I guess. Fully direct inserted Q2 military science would be direct. I mean, fully direct insert is what you want to try to do. I mean, just look at our current designs. Like, everything we do is maximal direct insert. Having more entities is fine. Like, if you just look at our red science. Like, this is the current red science one that we're doing right now. Is like, we just have a gear and, you know, I could have one of these and one of these together running all these assemblers if I put the gears and copper wire on a belt, or copper plates on a belt. But it's more UPS efficient to literally DI every fucking assembler. So that's kind of like, you know, the overarching principle here. Yeah, I think it does need the speeds. God, this thing is so tightly balanced, it's ridiculous. It's not even a question about getting more beacons on the GCs either. Because this is... Well, actually it would help, yeah, because, you know... It's outputting in like 3 different directions. 2 to the blue chips, 1 to the red chips, 1 up there. But yeah, there's just no way to get another beacon on the G chips. It's just not possible. Or is it? I'm afraid to fuck with it any longer, man. I'm gonna make one little fucking tiny change and we're gonna be here for another 2 hours. In the Sandbox, I mean. The green belt to underground down here. I mean, there's not much. There's no other way to do it. In my original design, I didn't have that splitter in underground, but that's because these both could output to the steel belt directly. And the one up here. Yeah, they output it down here. And then they went down. But this was too wide. This doesn't pile. That was the OG. This was the original one, and that we've all been fucking like iterating on and trying to improve. That's like, you know, a month old at this point. Like, as a community, we've gone through probably like a dozen different iterations or so. Yeah, it definitely needs it. It's been running for long enough and it's still gapping. Yeah, those are load-bearing speed modules. Everything is possible. We just have to redesign it. Yeah, hey, better. Yeah, exactly. It would solve a lot of problems, but there's just, you know, we have a fixed width, and we're determined to have the maximal direct insert. There was only one place to have the GC output belt with this tighter width, and that was in the middle. Alright, Artellus, link me yours again, now that this is done. Like, I know we've probably got slightly cleaner belting here, but, you know, I'm gonna update yours in the blueprint book regardless. Because, you know, if you did manage to make it work, it should belong there. I want to have everyone's, you know, all the good designs in the book. So people can just pick the one they want. This is direct Q2 military. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Holy cursed man. What am I looking at? That might be the most spaghetti beacons I've ever seen. They feel so random. Wait, what is even going on here? You have a stone furnace going into another stone furnace? Oh, it's for steel? Yeah, see, this is the problem with quality. This is the problem with quality. You can't use fucking foundries, and you have to do this kind of degenerate shit. Yeah, I realized pretty like instantly it was stale. All right, so this is. Oh, you still have it deep. Oh, I didn't realize you just fixed the belting, yeah. Which one's bigger? That's the real interesting question. Oh shit, mine is significantly longer, actually. Yeah, mine is definitely bigger. Yours is more compact. It'd be interesting to do a UPS comparison, honestly. Why did I rework the yellow? In the original... Okay, so this yellow design has been, like, passed around a lot. Like, I came up with an original one, and then other people have been improving it. Like, it's a community design at this point. Artelis and Andy have probably contributed the most out of anyone, and, you know, both their names are going to be on it in the end. The version that was deployed in my current live game was one of Artelis' iterations, and the issue that I had with it was that it side-loaded the coal belt at one point. Here, I can actually just show you real fast. I'll just load back. The issue that I had with it, that I was like, I'm fixing this before I deploy any more of these, was that it side-loaded the coal at one point. Like, you can see the coal coming in here, and it comes in, and then it side-loads into this underground. So if you keep tiling it over and over and over, it's only pulling from one side of the belt, and then I eventually had to, like, do shit like this to balance out the belt, and I was like, I shouldn't have to do that. And while I was thinking about that, the other thing that I wanted to change was moving the plastic and the LDS to the front, because I think it should be at the front. Because if you have the plastic and the LDS at the front, then because by having them deep in, you have to have the coal belt running so far in, you have to have the petroleum running so far in. You know, and it's and your LDS belts are already on the sides anyway, because with your blue chips, so it's not hard to have those further up. So that was the other thing I wanted to change, because there's been kind of like a bit of forking here. Like, we kind of started with this same base here, and then this. But then, like, Andy, or fucking Artelis' version was based off of Andy's, which had the plastic in the middle. And meanwhile, there was my original version, which had the plastic at the back end. So I wanted to fix the coal belt side loading. And then while I was at it, I also wanted to move these to the back end. And then have the circuits next. So those were the two things. That's why we were just tied up in the sandbox for the past, I don't know, hour and a half or so. Just balancer? How about fix the design at its fucking... at its core, so you don't have to have a balancer? I prefer that. Yours is a good deal more compact, though. I can't deny that. I think I can, like, remove this entire row of beacons, can't I? Because this is, like, way over. These are way over. Yeah, my steel is fucking 309. Yours is 185. I'm pretty sure I can just cut that entire row. Straight up. Yeah, let's look to trim beacons now. Let's see what we can cut. Let's try to compact it a little and then add lights and power poles. It's just mildly cursed, yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the main reason why I kind of reverted to my design is, like, your belting down here was so much more complicated than mine. I was like, I just don't want to deal with it. Like, my belting was a bit more straight, so I was like, if I can just take the core part, that circuit, then it might have been less headache. I don't know, might have been more. Hard to say. Yeah, you're still at 231. I don't even think I need the double output inserters, do I? Why are you struggling so bad now? You're not getting batteries? I cut too much on the batteries? 32 is too low. I can move you down. I can't move you down, though. I mean, just one might be enough, though. I could also move this to like that. Just leave it. Well, if I move this up, these two will hit that. Yeah. Yeah, if I move that up, those two will hit. Hold on, let's... Something feels wrong. The LES and blue chips. You have this singular cursed beacon over here. Just one beacon on this side, no matching beacon on the other side. As long as I can get 40, it should be at 40. Yeah, we're at 46 now. Well, one of those takes 30 seconds or 30 minutes. Yeah, but I don't know if you've noticed a little trend on this stream. You don't get, like, actual, like, super fucking good, elegant designs by taking the easy way. You know, if you want your designs to really kind of be a cut above, you got to set your design goals and then stick with them, even if it takes you extra time. Sure, if you can take shortcuts, get an uglier, less efficient design if you want. We don't do that here. We spend that extra time. We spend twice as much time on the design to get it from 99% to 100%. We go for that last 1%. So you're in an unfixable base? 39.8 is not 40? I'm above 39. I'm at 46. I mean, you can just tell by looking at the end. It's fine. It's backing up here. So it's good. You know part of why mine is so much bigger? Because my LDS is at the top, I need the extra row of beacons at the top. Because the LDS has to be like high beacons. Because yours are in the middle and they share the beacons with the blue chips, you save on a row of beacons. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why mine's bigger. I'm trying to say where else I could shrink it. But it's hard to say, yeah. To a full 960? What is this? Why do you keep linking me the full book? Which one are you wanting me to look at? Close the gap and the steel ones should hit the batteries? Yeah, okay, that's an old comment. Yeah, I already did that. My average design goal is get it done before breakfast and work, yeah. Any way to compress plastic output? Well, the problem is I can't insert... Well, that was the thing I was looking at earlier. When I was thinking this could technically move up by 2. And then I could do that in from the top. But it would require me, like, you know, just reconfiguring all the fucking beacons, and the LDS, like, very specifically needs that amount. Like, I don't think it can go much lower than that on the LDS. I think that part was pretty tight. Compare utility for a full 960 size. I mean, this is 4 belts, though. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously going to be a lot bigger. These are, what, 10 beacons? Yeah, slightly higher beacons on the... Oh, you're not DIing, though. Yeah, you're not DIing. Yeah, you gotta have that direct insert. You gotta have the direct insert of the robo frames. It's definitely more UPS efficient. The rest of it looks good, though. You've got the standard blue chip diamond, which is what I've been calling that. But yeah, this is not going to be more UPS efficient than the DI versions. Looks nice, though. It's a lot of fucking circuit. I guess you have to have the circuit to the rocket silos, though, yeah. Around cryogenic plants, right below it, some space. The plastic one? Over here? Compressing that area? The problem is, like, right there is fucking Mario Nightmare. You know, it's just plumbing all over the place. It's kind of hard to reroute some of these pipes. Like, I can't bring this down because that's a straight pipe. And it'll auto-connect. I mean, I guess I can go underground here. Maybe I can bring it down a little bit. The thing is, I can't fuck with the beacons on these. Like, this square, this has to be there. This U shape. Like, we're at 68.6. I'm pretty sure we need exactly that number. Or no, you're down at 60, actually. Oh, maybe I can drop a little bit. I mean, I made it visually neater, but I don't know if I can actually shrink it, though. Needs 60 exactly. Well, that's 66. Holy shit, I could drop a lot then. Okay, maybe I can shrink it. Yeah. We're at 63. I broke something. I dropped a plastic beacon? It's fine. It's at fucking 874. Broken iron. We're at 63. Yeah, it's backing up. Still a wee bit bigger. It's still like 2 beacons bigger. Oh, they're not perfectly lined up. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, it's like 1 beacon longer. But yeah, as I said, that's that beacon row up top. That's the top one. Kind of hard to remove that. The plastic in the middle layout definitely uses less beacons. Because the plastic doesn't need a lot of beacons, and the batteries don't need a lot of beacons. So you've kind of got that shared low beacon area up there. Whereas with this one, you know, we need that full row up top, but I don't know. I mean, I think they're both good designs, honestly. This is one of those cases where, you know, as I said, we're just going to put... we're just going to put them both in the book, you know? Let people decide. I'm kind of curious to UPS test them. What's the inserter difference? 112? I have one more inserter somewhere. How do I have one more inserter? Where? It's literally one. Wait, that doesn't even make sense because you have the blue chip cross shit. I guess that doesn't use an inserter. It's just belt. Oh, you have one steel output. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I have two. Let's try to visually clean it up a little bit. Yeah, so literally just one inserter difference. No, because then it'll directly align with the yellow sides. Can't move it up. Dead old belt or an underground steel? No, I think all those belts are live. This is batteries. What's the belt difference? 204, 150. Whew. Wow. I saved 50 belt and 25 undergrounds. I mean, I don't think that affects UPS at all. But yeah, 50 belt and 25 undergrounds less. Also from 2 splitters to 1. Yeah, 25 undergrounds less is a lot, though. Like, holy. Did I save beacons? There's no way I saved beacons. 127. Mine has to be more. No, they're both exactly the same, actually. Funnily enough. Yeah, they're both exactly 127 beacons. Alright, let's get these power poles in. Please something I can reach to there. It does, nice. No way, it's one tile off. That's fine, I can go to here. And then go up. Okay, let's update the books. So yellow, Artelluses. And mine. And yours, I can run a coal belt below the first belt. Oh yeah, that's nice too. Yeah. Yeah, I like that as well. Yeah. We can do an interior coal belt. You can trim a bunch off the middle of yours too. The steel is massively over beacon. Yeah, I mean you can do that if you want. I've spent enough time on this. Yeah, I think we may have finally reached the journey's end. You want to do a quick UPS test for fun? I think they might be too close for us to be able to really tell the difference. Let me find an empty sandbox. There was one that I used to use a lot. God, it's like way back. Jesus, I need to clean this shit up. Is there a search function? I need a search function for my save games. Top right. This one, sort by name. Yeah, that's the one I wanted. Whatever. That's what I wanted. Yeah, just find me. One of the more... This had fucking biters in it, actually. Well, they're dormant, right? Yeah, they're dormant. They're literally not using anything. Yeah, we can just use this. All right, let's just use this. Okay, here we go. Turn off that shit, so it's not cluttering my map. Okay, let's, so the way we used to UPS test these, which is the way I'm going to do it again now, is we just put down, should have included those in the blueprints. So we just put down a shitload of them. It says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why does it feel like it's taking forever to spin up? Something's weird. It's not getting enough coal? What? Missing prod. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Where's steel? There. Right, that should be it, right? Steel, prod, plastic. I think that's everything. LDS. Alright, it looks good now. Almost doesn't even look like it's flowing, but it is. It's fucking like laminar flow, man. Alright, so that's 10. Right? Yeah. So that's 20, 30, 40. How do you delete biterness in the sandbox again? Entities. There we go. Alright, so I did 40, right? Yeah, -2. Got missed apparently. Okay, so 40. Okay, so that's 120 yellow builds. That gives us a somewhat decent update time. Then we crank it to x64. And we're going to go zoom in on something. It's out of the way. It's about 1.65 to 1.7. Is what it's taking. Total. Yeah, looks like mid 1.6, 1.6-ish, jumping up occasionally to 1.7 barely. And let's just verify. It's holding at 1.7 million per minute. Yeah, 1.6 to 1.7. Okay. Holy, look how fast the fucking water turned green, man. That water was blue like a minute ago. this now. Okay. Now let's try the other one. Oh, here. Let me pull you up. Remove these. Where did it fucking go? I lost it. Where were my thingies? Help. I'm lost in the sandbox. There they are. Iron, petroleum, coal, copper, loom, and apparently I missed the acid. And where did I put that thing? I lost it. I keep losing my toys. Yeah, I know I'm missing the output chest. That's what I was trying to grab. Yeah, I know. Well, that's what I was trying to fucking Control X. Because I had one over there that I pasted and I fucking lost it. Alright, there we go. Let's just make sure there's nothing left over here. Okay, where do you go? Over here. Alright, so 120 again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, now we zoom in here. Crank it up to max again. Oh, there's no way. That's gotta go up, right? Something's wrong. There's no way it's that big of a difference. There's just no way. Something's wrong. I think I only have 90. Wasn't that 90? I was doing rows of, wait. Oh, did I not make it wide enough? Oh, you're right. I missed, okay. Yeah, I knew something wasn't right. 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus the beacons. Give me that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. Now we go zoom in somewhere. No, it's that much worse. Like, what? How is it almost 0.1 seconds worse? Time faster? I ran it at X64 on both. Oh, didn't I? Alright, never mind. I forgot to speed it up. I thought I already cranked it. No, it's better? I would... Okay, let me explain. I would expect these two to be so fucking close that we can't tell the difference. That would be my expectation. I would expect there to be barely any difference because they're so effectively similar. This is showing mine is way better for some reason. Did I screw something else up? Let me make sure it's producing at 1.7 million. Yeah, it's at 1.7. Artellus, I'm at a loss here, man. No, Artellus was like 1.65-ish with a 1.7 max. I'm looking at the average and the max. Artellus was like a 1.65-ish with a 1.7 max. Mine is looking at 1.45 with like a 1.5 max. It's nearly 0.2 ms faster. That's a very big difference for the same amount of science, and it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Is it? But belts are supposed to be multi-threaded, aren't they? We should have compared the transport lines. Yeah, I should do Artellus's again, and I should check the transport lines to see what his is at. Your machines are running faster? Barely, though. Barely. This is a big fucking diff. Yo, Andy, you got here just in time. We're finishing the yellow. Actually, UPS testing right now. Oh, not really just in time. You should have been here 3 hours ago. Slacker. Maybe use Lab World? What the fuck is Lab World? Look at the outputs. Make sure they're all running. Well, I was going by this. And that. But I can double check. Make sure I didn't miss any. Ooh. I think I found the problem. Aha. Why aren't you running? Wait, there's only 2 of them, though. The rest are running. Yeah, there's just 2 of them. Why you no run? What did you miss? Oh, the fucking... Oh my god. Entities. Fucking griefed by the biters even in the sandbox, man. I mean, it's still gonna be lower. It was only 2. It was only 2. It's not like I was missing like 8 of them or something. Do I know A-Buck Nasty? No, I've never heard of the guy. A-Buck Nasty was... In Factorio terms, A-Buck Nasty was born here. Like, his whole optimization journey started in this stream chat. Yes, we know him very well. He just hasn't been around a lot lately because apparently he had a kid or something. Check other two row ends. I did. I checked them all. I mean, I can look at them again, but I did check them. I mean, it was the biterness. It wasn't an error in me stamping it down. It was just the biterness there. Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, I mean, it's a good bit more UPS efficient. I want to put. I'm curious now. I want to put Artellus's down again, and compare the transport line time, because I think that's got to be where the difference is. But yeah, we're nearly 0.2 ms less for a 120 build. Yeah, now it's holding more steady at 1.7. No fluctuation to 1.6. Here, let's write down some numbers. I want to do some Factorio science here. This has gone beyond just blue builds or yellow science builds. We need to figure out why there's such a big difference between the two. Because as I said, I wasn't expecting there to be... I didn't think I was going to be able to measure the difference. I thought that they were going to be so fucking close that we wouldn't be able to tell the difference. That's honestly what I expected. Why is my production line wavy? They're both wavy. Both mine and his. It's not actually wavy. It's whether the last... It's because it's slightly over-ratioed. It's whether the last two assemblers in the line have room to put on their final belt or not. But yeah, it's not actually wavy. Screenshot it? Yeah, that's a good idea. Here, let me open a couple instances of paint here. Could I just... Yeah, let me just enable both at the same damn time. Fucking editor. Okay, I guess it's not actually blocking anything, though. Yeah, it's not blocking any critical information. Alright, so this was mine. You can drag it? You can drag that? Oh my god, I never realized that. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. I never realized that was draggable. Doesn't matter though, there's nothing we need to see in the top left. Okay. Alright, let's drop the time again. Alright, so give me this. This time we'll place it up here so we don't lose it. Give me these as well. I keep losing my shit. Where'd it go? Here. Let's get you going. What did I do with my little unload thing? Did I lose again? Yeah, I'm really good at misplacing things in the sandbox right now. I missed some boxes up here. A, 4, 5. 10. 20. 30. 40. Why are there only... Okay, never mind, we're good. I thought I messed up. There we go. Stabilizing at 1.7 million. Give or take. Speed it all the way up. Zoom in somewhere. Oh, it's definitely higher. Your transport lines. I thought belts were supposed to be multi-threaded, though. But it's factoring into the main update time. Your transport lines are 30% higher than mine. That's a big difference. Where is the... Yeah, there it is. Yeah, my transport lines were like 0.1-ish. I think they were mostly like 0.1. Not even 0.11. I think I happened to screenshot it when it was high. Yeah, your transport lines are significantly higher. Fluid is about the same. Electric is the same. Yeah, your entity update is a good bit higher. 1.5. Versus I had like 1.3. If we look at entities, you have about 0.7 on the assembling machines. Mine's the same. The inserters are at 0.6 on yours. My inserters are lower. What? Why are my inserters like literally like 0.15 lower? It's the inserters on the transport lines. Okay, we need to talk about belts being multi-threaded. How the fuck are they actually multi-threaded? What part is multi-threaded? Like, I think it's just like once a belt is fully compressed, it gets offloaded to a secondary thread. That's what I think is going on. I think it's only when a belt is fully compressed, it gets offloaded to a secondary thread or something. I don't think I've woken up properly. I don't think any of us have. It's a sleepy night. Oh, this started as like a trying to improve yellow science, but I think we need to learn from this. We need to figure out what is causing the big difference. Because as I said, these two blueprints are very similar. Go to bed? I always stream late. You know that. You of all people should know that. I'm always on this late. This is like mid-stream. I'll be going to bed in a couple hours. I always stream like... Well, I usually try to stream like 8 or 9 p.m. till around 4 to 5 a.m., but lately it's been like more like 10 p.m. to 4 a.m., and I know that I'm not trying to stream for less hours. It's just what keeps happening. The belts in urine probably aren't properly compressing. Maybe. It's a much longer inserter time too, but yeah, that would explain both of them, wouldn't it? But yeah, when it comes to transport lines, though, how are they actually multi-threaded? Block the outputs to let it back up and then restart it? I mean, shouldn't they have backed up by now? Okay, 1, 2, 3. It's a little... No, it kind of looks the same, honestly. In terms of the update time, at least. Yeah, that doesn't seem to have made much difference. Your inserters are so high. Like, it's 0.5, nearly pushing 0.6. Mine was at 0.45. Yeah, mine was at like 1.5 peak. It's still at like 1.7. I don't know. I think we just have to take an educated guess here. Yeah, inserters are on the main thread. AFK a bit? Yeah, I mean, I think we've kind of tested all we can test. I don't know. My guess would be all the extra... I mean, I don't think the undergrounds... Has had a lot more undergrounds. I don't think those should affect anything. But if I had to take an educated guess at this point... Which is all we can do... No, it doesn't lower. I already tried removing the chest, so it backed up, and it made, like, basically no difference. I can get the shit off my screen. Yeah, so these are the two. Now we can look at them more closely, side by side. Yeah, so this is mine. And this is Artellus's. And they're very similar. I'm wondering if this many side loads takes up UPS. Because that's like one of the big differences that I know he did, is he like side loaded multiple times. Mine only side loads at the end. Mine only does that at the very end. The others just go straight onto the belt. So I'm wondering if that contributes to it a bit. Is side loading more intensive? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do I have an autosave of that? Fuck, I have autosave off right now. I mean, we could take it... Try removing the side loads. And test it again. But, like, that's definitely, you know... one of the potential things. Biters too that we know are going to be in the way. Where did I put it? What are these so high up? I've removed your side loading. I was looking at the blueprint side by side. You know how you side loaded on every yellow block? I removed it on every one except the last one. So basically it's like mine now. I think that might have been, you know, maybe not the only thing, but a big contributing factor. Steel blue chip LDL, yeah, plastic. Moment of truth. Fuck, it's still the same. If anything, it might be higher. What the hell? It's probably like about the same. Yeah, if anything, it might be a little higher. I have no idea then. Yeah, it's holding pretty steady at like 1.7 now. And all I did was remove the side loads. The side loading was better? I don't fucking know. I don't know. It seems to be higher without the side loading. But like it might just be like test variants. Because I closed the sandbox and I, you know, redid it. I have no idea. I have no idea, man. I want to test mine one more time. Two, three, 4, 5. 10, 20, 30, 40. I mean, now mine's showing higher too. Or it's going down actually. I mean, this time they both clocked slightly higher, like, but the relative difference between the two was the same. I mean, that's like how you got to do this kind of benchmarking anyway. You can't do absolute numbers. You have to. It's always comparative. It's always comparative. It's always relative. Yeah, mine seems to drop a lot more as it gets like saturated or something. Like mine started at like 1.7 and now it's dropped all the way down to like 1.5 or even sub 1.5. Whereas yours was just holding. Like belt compression might be it, or might be a big part of it. Because the inserter doesn't need to hover looking for a gap in the belt. Yeah, I have no idea, man. I have no idea. Maybe I should test mine with side loading and see what we get. Like, just do side loading on every block on mine, and if we get lower than like 1.45, then we know. Transport line went down the same as yours? Yeah, I don't even know, man. I have no fucking idea. Like, we this started as, hey, let's deploy red, green, and yellow. This was fucking side quest galore. It's still dropping. Mine's like now mid 1.4s, but rarely hitting 1.5. And it's making it the full rate. I feel like we just opened a huge can of worms. This started as, hey, we're going to expand the Megabase today. This is why we're 30 days in, and I'm still only at 2 million SPM. That's because of shit like this. Started out going like, we're going to expand red, green, and yellow today. Then it was like, okay, we want to improve the yellow. We, work on that for like an hour and a half. Finally do it. Artellus fixes his yellow at the same time. So we're like, hey, let's, and then I just had the idea, why don't we just fucking UPS compare them? Because I haven't done that in a while. And then this UPS shit just opened a whole new can of worms. Because the difference is very big, and we don't know why. We don't know why. Like, none of us have a fucking clue as to why it's such a big difference. Like, the best guess is, like, the belts are more compressed, but, like, there's not that big of a difference between the two. Almost all the ratios are exactly the same. They're slightly different on Linux? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, if we could figure out why there's such a big difference, we could take that information and apply it to our designs going forward. Like, don't use too many of, like, whatever the fuck the thing is, but we don't know what the thing is. I mean, we can look at it side by side in the sandbox again. Yeah, it's even dropping to 1.3 occasionally now. What, mainly 1.4 to 1.5? But I did see a 3 pop up a couple times. Maybe as devs on Factorio forums, we might be a little bit past that point. Like, this is some esoteric shit. With chunk borders? No, I wasn't keeping super consistent with the placement, but like I've done them both multiple times now. It's not like I did not Andy's. It's not like I did Artellus's once and then mine once. I've done like tests 3 different times now, and all 3 times it's shown mine at like 0.2 or greater ms less update time for 120 belts worth. I want to test that side loading thing. This is something we should know. This is something that we definitely need to know in terms of, you know, is it a good thing to do or not. So let's just, using mine only now, let's cut back to 1. And I'm going to deploy side loading on every block now. For fuck's sake. I have to change more. Oh, I don't have hotkeys in the sandbox. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's implemented on the second one, because we can't do it very easily on the first, but now we have implemented side loading on half of them fully. Did I break something else? I broke these. Yeah, this needs to be... higher up. Alright, if we say start backing up, we're good. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're good. Alright. Let's test this now. As good a test as we're going to be able to get to determine if the little end squiggle is good for UPS or not. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll see if that goes down to as low as it did before. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think we found something. I think we found something. Does it matter if I look at it or not? I just don't want the rendering to be part of it, part of the test. So that's why I'm just zooming in on some random terrain that's out of the way. I just want to remove that as a variable. It's still dropping. Hold on, it's still stabilizing. It does seem to be slightly higher though, because mine was like holding mainly at 1.4 with the occasional 1.5. This is like popping to 1.5 a lot more frequently, and even holding at 1.5. Mine was basically a constant 1.4x with flashes of 1.5 occasionally. This is more an oscillation. I mean, okay, it's still dropping though. Hold on. Oh, I'm seeing 1.3s now actually. No, it might actually be better for UPS. Yeah, it might actually be better. It's hard to say. I'm seeing 1.3s a lot more than we did before. Is the GC belt backed up on the latest stamp? Yeah. Yeah, they're all pretty much backed up. Yeah, like every belt, even the blue chip LDS is completely backed up now. Yeah, I mean, it might just be straight better. I'm seeing 1.3s. Like, we basically didn't see 1.3s at all before. And then now we're seeing 1.3s. So the side load wasn't it then. And then that's consistent with what I did with testing Artelis when I removed his side loading. Because when I removed the side loading, it felt like it went up. And here we're adding the side loading, and now it feels like it's going down. It's so slight though. It's such a small difference. You have to remember, this is more yellow science than is going to be deployed in the entire Megabase. This is 120 belts. That's like, like 30 million SPM or some shit like that, right? Like, the base is not going to be able to handle that much. Oh, it's hard to say. It still goes up to 1.5. It seems like it oscillates more. Like, mine seemed to be a very consistent 1.45 with an occasional 1.5. This goes anywhere from like 1.3 to 1.5. And when it does hit 1.5, it seems to hold on it longer. But then you counterbalance it with drops to 1.3. I don't know. This seems to oscillate a lot more. I think having like a consistent lower or a consistent medium update time is better than having, a more of an oscillation. We're definitely seeing those 1.3s though. I don't know. I don't know, man. What should I do? A little bit, but not that much. I mean, the 1.5s are definitely longer. I mean, it's kind of hard to add more speed beacons. Less beacons? I don't know, maybe. Maybe. We can check the numbers. But yeah, this is dropping. I don't know, this is going 1.3 to 1.5. I'm trying to decide, should I add side loading to mine or not on the rest of them or not? I mean, that's the decision to make here. Having a super fast starting and stopping is worse than a properly speeded one running all the time. Yeah, I agree with that. Konich did some work for his spaceships and managed to lower the UPS by using inserter circuits to synchronize inserters. Yeah, that's just clocking. Yeah, that's just clocking, man. Yeah, we know about that. A-Buck's done a lot of work on that. I haven't clocked my designs yet. We're going to eventually. But I'll do it like all at once. You know, I want to get like 4 million SPM. And then we'll slowly sit down and clock everything. But yeah, you have to clock everything eventually, otherwise you have way too many active inserters. Yeah, you see, like, you see it going to 1.5? You see how long it holds at 1.5 when it does go up? Like, we get these drops to 1.3, but when it goes to 1.5, it's for much longer. Like, you can actually see the 5 stay there and hold. It's just a bigger oscillation. That's what it feels like. It doesn't actually feel like it's faster. It feels like... It just feels like a bigger oscillation. What's happening today? Trying to figure out why two blueprints that are like damn near identical have such a large UPS difference. Try that one? Okay, hold on. I'm waiting for this one to stabilize. Seems to be taking a while though. How much UPS does concrete give? What do you mean by concrete? Yeah, it's still dropping. If you just watch the number, it is slowly getting lower. Yeah, you can see this one feels more stable. Like, isn't like, I don't know. Right now it's still flashing 1.5 pretty often, but I mean, as I said, I still think it'll go down a bit over time. This one seems to take a while. Yeah, you see, it's like almost constant 1.4. I mean, you still see 1.3 is on this too. I don't know. I can't tell the difference. It's so fucking close. I can't tell if that side loading is worth it or not. Alright, let me try Artelis' other variant here. Here, let me steal you. I see you move the LDS to the front. Or wait, this is mine, isn't it? Yeah. This is the one I was working on that I pasted, isn't it? Yeah. I don't even know. Whatever. They all look the fucking same past a certain point, man. I can't tell the difference anymore. All I see is yellows. Coal chest missing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Whatever, it'll be faster to just paste these. You finish off your monster hybrid and squeeze in the last beacon in the iron. Okay. This one should be able to saturate both sides LDS blues. The other one had the half and half green, which is what you think caused the issues. Well, we'll let it run for a few minutes here and see what it stabilizes at. You know what's another metric that we could use that we haven't been using? We could just look at what UPS it's actually running at. Because this is like not, actually running at x64, right? We could just... This was like 600 on mine. It's like 550 on yours. Well, we'll give it some time though, because mine took forever to stabilize. Yeah, it doesn't look like it though. It should have. Yours doesn't seem to go down. Mine starts at like 1.6 and then it goes down to like 1.4x. Yours just like starts at 1.6 and then just stays there. It doesn't go down at all. I feel like it's got to be a saturation thing. I mean, what else makes sense, right? What else would go down over time as a blueprint ran? Like, it's saturation, right? That's the most logical thing. The belts fill up. Machines work less often because the belts are now saturated. It went down a little, I think. It's like holding at 1.6. Yeah, we're not seeing 1.7s anymore. But yeah, it's still a pretty big difference. We need to just put them both down side by side and run them at 64 and just watch and look at them carefully. And just make an educated guess. Oh wait, yours might be still dropping? I can't tell. Is some UPS testing going on? Yeah, exactly. Some kind of overdue UPS testing, if you ask me. We've been designing a lot of the shit, but I used to UPS test a lot of stuff last year, but I haven't done pretty much any this year. We've just kind of been designing, what we know would be better and then just running with it. But we finally got, a pair of designs that were close enough that I decided to just UPS test them just to see the final versions of the yellow blades. And then we ran into an issue where we were expecting the UPS difference of them to be minor, and it turned out to be major, but we can't figure out what's exactly causing the major difference. And that's actually, like, figuring out that difference is more important than, you know, which blade is the better one right now. Like, we know which one is more UPS efficient. The question why, though, is more important than anything else right now, because we need to figure out that why and then apply that why to our other future designs. Yeah, it's occasionally dropping to 1.5, so it did stabilize a little bit lower. I think it's still a pretty big jump. It only overproduces LDS at about 0.02. I mean, I can try removing the output chest again and letting it back up. And we can see. But last time I tried that, it made no difference. Yeah, now we're down to 0.1. And we're running at like 3800, so it should be fully saturated at this point. Yeah, well, it's all saturated now, though. Like, I removed the output. So now everything's at 100% saturation. And let's see. Putting the boxes back in. Speeding back up. Goes right back to 1.6. I don't fucking know, man. That implies it's not a saturation issue either. I mean, it's a little bit lower. It's like 1.5 to 1.6. Yeah, it's a little bit lower. But it's still mainly like a 1.6. Okay, there now it's holding kind of 1.5. Yeah, it's closer. It's definitely closer. But yeah. So yeah, maybe saturation is the part of it, but it's not the whole answer. But it definitely might be part of it. They're all the exact same WEG. They all make one stacked belt. They all be identical. I'm out of ideas. So am I. So am I. I think this is just what we have to do at this point. I think this is what we have to do. What did you change in the one you just linked to me, by the way? I don't even know. Just the beacon on the iron, just the stuff you said? I don't know. Let's do this. Okay, so let's take our Teluses. And let's take mine. And put them right fucking next to each other. And let's just take a close look at them. And the overall design differences. And just see. Shit, what did I do? I fucking queued and Control C. $32 labs. 32 labs with 16 beacons per lab. Okay, so this is the hybrid version that I linked to back in the chat that, yeah, you kept working on. So it's got the plastic at the front. I mean, really, like, the most obvious difference I see is just my belting is way cleaner. But, like, it's mainly undergrounds. It's not like, you know, you have lots of extra merges or anything like that. The biggest difference was when we looked at it, that was, you know, a big difference, too. I'm at 209 belt, 152 underground. And you're at 250 belt, 179 underground. So you use like 50 more belts and about 25 more undergrounds. Now, in theory, that shouldn't impact the UPS, but the inserter count's fucking identical. The other machine counts are all completely identical. I have 67 straight pipe, 66 undergrounds. Yeah, those two numbers are basically the same. One splitter. They both have one splitter now. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. We already tested that side loading shed. We couldn't tell if it really made much of a difference or not. But yeah, I mean, the main thing I just see is that just my belting is cleaner, but like that shouldn't affect UPS, right? Like me just having less undergrounds and more like clean straight belts. I wonder if something like this, like this is what I'm wondering. I wonder if something like this is really bad for UPS. Like if the splitter into 2 undergrounds, like I wonder if something like that. Can always test it. Ugh, I'm gonna test it out at this point, man. Ugh. You check waitlist? What do you mean by checking waitlist? Wake up list? It looks so similar. I don't know. I don't know, man. Right now, my best theory is that something like this, and that can't be the only thing. It's got to be more than just that. But something like the splitter into the underground's side load is probably using slightly more time than anticipated. But the rest is so fucking similar, man. We can check beacon ratios. These are at 60, mine are at 63. His plastic's at 715, mine's at 999. I mean, maybe that's just it. Maybe it's just the beacon numbers. 4 beacons. Also 4. 2, 2, 5, 5. 2, 2, 6, 5. Yeah, it might just be the higher beacon count slightly. 7, 6, 8. Oh, I have way less out here. 3, 4, 3. Well, that raises an interesting question. What if I put beacons all the way around the outside here? Is that going to reduce my time a bit? I don't think it would reduce it by much, though. These are barely active. They probably wouldn't even be detectable. And then our bottom halves are identical. Yeah, 8. 8 on everything. Yeah. Yeah, it might just be the beacons, man. It might just be that. It might actually just be that. Maybe the side loading belts, undergrounds, and others separates them into more sections, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Like, you have a lot more, like, segmented belts. Mine are very much, like, straight lines. Like, my green chips come down, it splits once. And the steel drops straight onto the G chips. Your Sentinel does the same thing, though. Green chips and the splitter. But then you side load here, yeah. Yeah, if I had to take an educated guess right now, I would say it's those two things. I would say it's avoid belt side loading if possible, just drop straight onto the belt. And, like, increase the beacon count as much as possible. Which, isn't that the opposite of what you were saying earlier, Andy? You were saying that having machines go slower and be closer to ratio is better than it starting and stopping? From the looks of this, it looks like it might be having it starting and stopping more is better. Yeah, it's exactly the opposite. Counterintuitive as all fuck, ain't it? Let's do a test. Let's test that specifically. So let's set up a test where let's take a foundry and we're going to make it just make iron plates. From liquid iron. And you... God damn it, I hate not having this shit on my bar. I'm so used to just pressing those buttons. Oh my god. Okay. Let's get you up to 144. I need something that makes faster. I need something that makes faster than this. Let's do copper wire. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to test it with a machine that is exactly ratioed or very close. So we have 332 here. I can even pull one out. Okay, that needs to be in there. Okay, so this is a machine that is very close to being ratioed. Right? We've got 332. We're pulling out 240. So it's a slight start and stop, but, you know, it's working 2/3 of the time. So let's put down, like, I don't know, fucking, like, 1,000 of these or something. I gotta make sure the beacons don't hit each other. Yeah, so like that. How many is that? 8? Alright, that's 10. Alright, so let's do a row of like 50 or so. That's 51. Cut that one. Alright, so that's 50. Alright, how many is that? 1 point. I need an exact number. Hold on. 750. Let's try to do 1,000 exactly. Because once it goes above that, it doesn't. It like rounds the nearest. Yeah, it's 80. So 4 more rows. Should be exactly 1K. Okay. So that's exactly 1K machines. And we're going to keep it simple and just look at what UPS it runs at. Because that's honestly what we should have been doing. So this is 1K machines. Relatively, not super closely ratioed, but relatively closely ratioed compared to what I'm about to do. So we're running at about 980, 970 UPS. And there's nothing to saturate, so yeah, we'll say 980. We'll say 980. It seems to be going back and forth. I'll give it a 980. Okay. Now for part 2. We take the same machine. And beacon the ever-living fuck out of it. Okay, so now it's at 1.2K. So now it's barely turning on. That's 10. That should be 40, right? Yeah, that's 40. 50. that. How many is that? 900. 2 more rows. Okay. We're now producing the exact same amount of material, the exact same number of foundries. The only difference is shitloads of beacons, and it now is producing, instead of 50% more than the belt required, it's now producing like, you know, fucking like 6 times more, whatever, 5 times more. So we're going to zoom in on empty terrain again. Hit the juice, and it's not as big of a difference as we expected. It's running slightly faster, but not much. Yeah, it's like 20 to 30 more UPS. Okay. I don't know. Every time I think I figured something out, we test it, and then it's like, well, it's barely a difference. Like, I don't fucking know, man. It's barely a fucking difference. I'm gonna ping A-Buck on Discord and tell him to watch this VOD when he gets the chance. See if he has any insight. Because I think we are fucking, like, out of ideas here. I wonder if it's exact and not slightly over. I mean, I can try testing that. I was trying to ratio it exact. That's why I was pulling modules out of the beacons. Because I was trying to see if it's like an exact ratio. Do we save? Let me try a different recipe or something, or use like a lower quality beacon. I don't know. I'd rather just use pure legendary. Possible. Let's try iron rods, I guess. No, iron rods is way higher production than copper wire. Yeah, what else is there? Steel is too slow. Holmium casting, maybe? Wait, holmium, I think holmium is, I can ratio it pretty closely. Yeah, that's at 166. Ooh, that's very close. I mean, it's slightly over, but I mean, the other thing I just tested was at like 331. I don't even know. Pipes. $177. Well, this is going to be hard to over ratio, though. Yeah, I can get it really close, but look how many beacons I already have. But I guess we can still test it. I mean, why not? This has turned into a pure testing stream now. So need to make sure those don't hit, yeah. So this is having something that's almost perfectly ratioed. It's slightly off, but not by much. There's 49. Oh, that's 50. We're over. Still over. Right, that's 1K exactly. It's a very tightly ratioed 244 over 240. And we are running at 750. What hypothesis are we testing? Is it better to have a machine that is very closely ratioed to what the demand is, or is it better to have the machine going as fast as possible? That's the current test. So this is 750. We can say that pretty confidently. It's maybe 740. All right, let me give it a minute. It seems to be fluctuating a little bit. I mean, the thing is, in the Artellus versus Hobbit Blade thing, my machines were faster overall. So that like, you know, makes you kind of think then that might be the thing. But they weren't like that much faster. So I don't know. If that was a significant factor, it should show up in this test. And when I did the copper wire, it was slightly more UPS to do like max beaconage, but it was like barely a fucking difference. It was, you know, sub 1% difference. And we're seeing a bigger than 1% difference between the two blueprints. I think we can say 740. It's kind of going between 730 and 750. It's oscillating a decent bit. I think we can say about 740. You don't want to have the belt uncompressed. We know that for sure. You don't want to have it slightly less than the belt. A fully compressed belt is treated as just one entity by the game. Because it just sees like, okay, this is like a fully compressed iron at the start, fully compressed iron at, you know, at the end, wherever an inserter is picking off, and everything in between is just considered one, you know, fully compressed iron belt. If you have gaps in the belt, it has to track every gap and every location of every gap as it travels down the belt. So that's why having compressed belts is important. I'm going to say 740. Okay, now let's go for absolute maximum baconage. We can overlap them, it's fine. Yeah, 50 exactly. I wasn't even counting. And now it's producing not even that much higher. We went from being almost perfectly ratio to about a 50% overmake. So it's not even that big of a difference. I'm not sure we'll be able to tell, but we'll try. Right, how many is that so far? 600. That's another 150. 150. That should do it. Yep, 1,000 machines again. 740 UPS is the goal to beat. Yeah, it's better. It's better to have faster machines, but not by a much. Not by as much as we would think. Not by as much as we would think. Speeds in the machine too? Oh shit, you're right, I could do that. Awkward. Fuck. Making me redo all of it. This song is my mood right now. Upgrade planner to put modules in? Oh yeah, I could have done that in the sandbox, couldn't I? Well, too late. I chose the long road. Alright, that's 250. How many of you have seen the movie that the song is from? Anyone recognize it? Which movie? I'm asking you. I'm seeing if anyone recognizes the song. It's pop quiz, assholes. Sunshine? No, but it's not a bad guess. It's definitely not a bad guess. Sunshine had some bangers. I saw too many movies to remember songs? Yeah, but some movies have more memorable songs than others. It's better, but it's so fucking small, man. It's so small. We went from 740 to like 760. Forget the beginning of the film halfway through? Hey, you should go watch Memento. You might relate. That's from The Fountain by Darren Aronofsky. When I was in my 20s, if you asked me what my favorite movie was, this would have been the answer. It's not a playlist. It's Spotify radio. Sorry, Pandora radio. You know, I don't know if you know how Pandora works, but it's like a radio station that I curate over time by upvoting and downvoting songs. So, yeah, it's one of the more curated stations I have. It's technically Brent Arnold. No, it's not Brent Arnold. It's Timothy Vaja radio right now. That was the original seed. But yeah. With Pandora radios, it's very heavily based around what you vote. It's one of the best movies. Yeah, it was a good one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's like a small difference. It's definitely a bit better to go harder on the beacons, but I wouldn't like completely redesign something for super over beaconage. So yeah, I don't know. Just looking at the two, I guess it's a combination of side loading like this. Although I think you only do this in like one place. It's not like you do it in like 10 different fucking places. Oh no, you have this one here. But I have that too. On electric engines? Yeah, I do that too. I mean, you kind of have to. Yeah. I don't know. You have like one extra side load. Minus the ones down here. But I tested those. And if anything, these might potentially help, not hurt. So I don't fucking know, man. I'm at my wit's end here. It's better to overbuild? Yeah, it's better to overbuild a bit, it seems. But as I said, I wouldn't like fully redesign something to over beacon it if you've got like a relatively coherent design already. Allowed to send Factorio? Yeah, Factorio bin should be whitelisted. And if you're not using Factorio bin, well, you fucking should be. You did yellow and purple? Can I test that? Sure, why not? Who cares about developing the Megabase anyway? I'll spend all night in the sandbox. So what did you change here? What's different? What's different from the ones that we have been playing with? You sideloaded all the things. Okay. Oh, you already have it in there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna trust that it backs up properly. We'll check real quick. Yeah, it looks good. What are these outer power pole bullshits? You actually need those? I mean, I've got the grid turned on. Dude, that's some degenerate power pole shit right there. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Out of respect for you. I've got the grid turned on, yeah. So, it's fine without it. Global grid, I mean. Alright, that's 5, 10, 20, 30, 40. I think mine was going at about 600, but we'll look at the time. We'll open the time. I can drop Artellus's on mine again, because yeah, we should have just been going by what the UPS runs at as opposed to worrying about looking at the update time. Holy, that seems high. BC takes a while, even at this speed. Should I remove the outputs for a bit? No, it looks backed up now. It's the LDS that's not backing up, actually. Here, I can do this to make it back up faster. Should back up real soon. We can tell because it's going to skyrocket to 1 billion UPS. Alright. Control Z. 2, 3. Zoom. Boom. Go. Am I still testing yellow? Yeah, apparently that's all we're doing today. We went down a fucking rabbit hole, man. It's not really testing yellow as it is trying to figure out why there's such a big difference between these two different yellow versions. Basically, we had two yellows that should have been very similar in UPS, but one turned out to be way better than the other. And we can't figure out why. We've been testing all sorts of shit to try to narrow it down, and we can't figure out why. Yeah, so yours runs at like 550. A little bit less, honestly. The 540. The 540 average. Yeah, it's still fully backed up. Double check to make sure it's making, yeah, 1.7 million. Yeah, 540. And then if we compare it to this one, because I don't have the fucking infinity pipes in my blueprints, so I need to fucking do this every time right now. One, two. Four, 6, 8, 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay. Give it time to back up. It takes a little bit, but you'll see that, you can see that it's still climbing. The update should go down to like 1.4 eventually, 1.4x, and this should go to about 600. Seems to be taking a while to get down that low this time. It's the same fucking blueprint. Same fucking test method. There we go. Now it seems to be getting there. But yeah, I remember this was around 600 earlier. 600 UPS. See, you know what it really is? You know what's actually causing it? It's your guy's fault. It's Twitch chat's fault. It's not the game's fault, it's you. Yeah, that's right, you. Sitting there in Twitch chat, it's your fault. Because when we can't figure out what's going on, you type more in Twitch chat. And when you type more in Twitch chat, it uses up my computer's processing power. It's using up UPS. Yeah, you're slowing it down right now. You're torpedoing the test results. It's all your fault. For real? No, I'm fucking joking. Twitch chat uses, like, no processing power, dude. It's fucking text. No, I'm joking, you guys. Holy. I don't know. It doesn't seem to be going as high as it was earlier, though. I don't know. We were getting the update time was going down to like 1.4, and it was going to like 600. I mean, it's still better than the other ones, but I don't know why it's not getting as low this time. It's the exact same fucking blueprint. Turn off clouds? I don't think it makes like any difference. It's just a graphics render. That's on the GPU, not the CPU. Pollution is on. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't think about that. Yeah. We've been generating more and more pollution in the sandbox. Let's get a cleaner sandbox here. Let's make a proper UPS testing sandbox. So give me a sandbox. Yeah, those don't matter. Just disable cliffs and rocks and trees. Oh, disable water too. Just make it a big flat plane. No enemies. This will still have them spawn the spawners appearing, but turning this down should make them pretty rare. Just uncheck all this shit. Plus starting area? I don't think that really makes a difference. I've already removed everything. Without enemy bases? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll juice that. Take off pollution. Is there anything else I should do? Yeah, I don't think there's a way to like just disable nests completely, because in Space Age you need the biter eggs, so that like, yeah. I mean, I have the frequency and size as low as possible, and no spawns, but the spawners will still appear. I don't think there's a way to disable the spawners from appearing. Is there anything else I should change? I think the rest should be good, right? Remove ore? Doesn't really make a difference, but yeah, I could. Just purge everything. Starting area moisture, I think, only affects like rocks. Or whatever, we can disable it. Gleba, I'm not even going to spawn Gleba and Fulgora. This is a novice-only sandbox. This is a novice-only sandbox for UPS testing. No, I think the little lake in the beginning still spawns no matter what. Even if you disable water, I think the starting lake still appears. I'll just landfill it. And it should be good. Yeah, see, told you it still appears. A nice empty flat desert. Looks perfect. Yeah, shut up. Okay, and give me LDS. Oh, it's paused. I'm like, why is it not? Or is it paused? It is paused. There we go. Get you to 30. You to 30. Just get all. I'm gonna use this sandbox a lot in the future. So let's just get it properly set up right now. Mining prod? I did get steel prod. Mining prod doesn't matter. We're not doing mining here. I'm not fucking clicking mining prod 5000. We're not testing mining. Alright, give me some landfill. Rip fish. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's no ore. I mean, I could put some down with the editor, though. Okay. There we go. Turn on the global electrical network. Get you way off to the side. Give me my infinipipes. Lube. Cooper. Iron. Petroleum. Acid. And you are coal. You two need to come with me. Remove that. Alright, that should get you going. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's put down 120 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Becomes 10. 10 becomes 40. 40 becomes 'Let's give it the juice. Zoom in. Let it do its thing. Alright, Artelis and Andy. Link me the one you have that you want tested, and if you want me to replace your blueprint in the blueprint book, let me know. With the one that you're linking. Like if you want me to update your older design. I think I need to render them first? Nah, definitely not. Yeah, it's at like 1.4 now. We're at 660 UPS. Yeah, they're all placed. I can check by just doing this. Yeah, it's at 1.7 million. At this point, it's not my design. At this point, no one can claim credit. That's why I wrote what I did in the notes here for the yellow science. Like all three of us have done so much work on the yellow. And there's bits of each of it that, like, you know, each of us can point to it and say, like, I did that little part. That's present in all three of our designs. So that I've just written it that way. Like, the yellow has very much been a collaborative effort at this point. There's just variants that we all have of, you know, the same core concept. But yeah. Don't worry about it. It's not your design. It's not my design. It's our design, comrade. Design belongs to the people. No need to worry about stealing. Belong to everybody. Surprise, no productivity on blue? I did do productivity on blue, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, you mean in the machines? No, when you get you only need like 250. EMP has 50% base productivity. So like when it comes to researching the prod researches up to maximum, getting it to 250% isn't that bad. Getting it to 300% is kind of a pain. Those last 5 levels cost, like, you know, more than all the other previous levels combined. Times several. So, yeah, blue chip productivity, getting it to like 250 is not that bad. So ratioing your designs around speed modules and EM plants for blue chips is a good idea. For other things, like, yeah, like, you maybe want to ratio it around 25, level 25 and not level 30, because level 30 is such a pain in the ass. Artelis' design? What do you mean? None of our designs have prod modules in the blue circuits anymore. We all have speed, I think. I mean, if not, then they should be. Okay, so this is pushing 700. We've let it run for a little bit. I think that's long enough. So this is pushing 700 UPS. Yeah. Yeah. Let me put a tag here so I don't fucking lose this thing. Dude, I just read your comment just saying how many hamsters does it have. My brain is fucking cooked. All the hamsters, every hamster. How many inserters? 137, I think, or something like that. I can check. Like Artelis and I literally had the exact same inserter count. Yeah, 113 on mine. Okay, 111. He managed to save 2 somewhere. Yeah, fuck those power poles. We're using global power. Okay, so this is Andy's. $10, $20, $30, $40. Let it run. I don't know where he saved the 2 inserters. One probably on steel. Andy, do you know where you saved the inserters? 1 steel and 1 bat. There you go. It needs to be blocked? Okay, I'll do it. They all need it? Mine doesn't really need it, I think. I don't know. Mine seems to be fine if you just let it go for like 2 or 3 minutes. Alright, that should be good. You get a score of 650. Artelis, you want me to replace your blueprint in the book with this? You didn't answer that part. It still needs power. Okay, I'll leave it out then for now. Oh, you still have the damn signs in there too. Alright, that's 5, 10, 20, 30, 40. Alright, 3800 means we're fully backed up. Let her run for a few more seconds. 1, 2, 3, go. Oscillating like mad. After science machines last 2 peak. Wait, so was it not producing fully saturated belts and we just didn't look? Yeah, I mean, these are massive differences. Like, mine is nearly, like, 10% more UPS efficient. More than 10%. Than Artellus is here. Like, why? Why? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm happy, like, I have a good design, but... Why? Why, man? Why? It's the why that's driving me fucking crazy. Like, it's easily, like, you know, 15%, 10-15% more UPS. More, yeah, it's like 15%. Ish. 10 to 15, depending. Yeah. You need to compare the detailed timings. I mean, we've been comparing everything. Like, we went through this. We've spent the entire damn stream on this. I haven't done any work on the Megabase today. It's just been this. It's just been UPS analysis. I did like a little tiny bit of planning, and then we hopped in the Sandbox, and then we got stuck. We even made a new Sandbox. Yeah, it looks like you get around 6:30. Yeah, 6:30, give or take. And for some reason, mine with just very slightly different belting and slightly more beacons gets a massive jump. And we can't figure it out. We just can't figure it out. We're just stupid. We're all too dumb for this video game. Is this how, like, inventors feel when they invent something and they have no idea how it works? They're just like, I made something, but I can't replicate it because I have no idea what I did. I did it when I was drunk. And nothing makes sense. So that's how I feel right now. I did something good in this, but I'm not exactly sure what I did that was so good. Like the whole reason why I did it this way was because I didn't want to fuck with Artellus's belts and piping. I was like, let me just take Artellus's circuit section and ham-fist it into my design. And I was genuinely expecting it to be worse. Just because I didn't want to fucking deal with that piping. I was like, it'll be easier just to do the piping from scratch. What I'm saying is, we got here not because I was prescient. We got here because I was lazy. We got here because I was lazy. Because I was like, this will be the easier way. This will be less effort. We got here not because I'm fucking smart, but because I'm a bum. What is this blueprint? It's the yellow science. Some programming feels sometimes. Yeah. It's like I coded something, but I have no idea what I did. It should be erroring out, but apparently all the errors are canceling each other out, and it actually works. Just don't sneeze on it. The difference all in entity update? It seems like the transport belt time was lower, the inserter time was lower. I think even the assembling machine time was slightly lower, but it seemed mainly to be in the transport belts and the inserters. Alright, so this is mine one last time. Running at 3800. Crank it down. Control Z. 1, 2, 3. Crank it back up. Well, it's taking its time getting to 700 plus right now. Especially considering I pre-saturated it. Any belting that merges a belt into another belt or is splitter intensive is massive. Yeah, I mean, I try to like avoid that stuff, but I don't know. The thing is, like, we know belts are multi-threaded to a certain extent. The question is, how much is actually multi-threaded? Why is mine lower now? I usually haven't been pre-saturating mine. But, I mean, it's still, like, higher than the others, but we were at 700 plus. Now we're at, like, 670. Yeah, it's like pre-saturating made it fucking worse. The rabbit hole just keeps having more twists and turns. I don't think we're getting out of this rabbit hole, man. We're gonna die down here. Why it looks worse than purple? What do you mean looks worse? How does it look worse? If anything, it's better. The purple science wasn't tileable. This is tileable. So pre-saturating disturb the balance? I guess. I don't fucking know. I mean, it'll back up eventually. Like, it'll get to that point eventually, but yeah, I don't know. We're at like 670, 680. Kind of like want to say 670. Can't tell if it's slowly going up or not. I don't think it is. I don't know. I mean, that's a lesser difference now, though. It's not as big, it's not as stark of a jump as it was before. I'm going to try just not pre-saturating one more time and seeing what happens. Yeah, one of the pipes sticks out a wee little bit. Alright, so let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. $10, $20, $30, $40, Zoom and boom. No pre-saturate this time. Yeah, that's what it's starting to feel like. You look at it funny and like it just fucking all goes to hell. I mean, this sandbox has as few fucking variables as we can possibly have. I cannot get a cleaner test environment than this. I always have as little running as I possibly can whenever I stream Factorio. I guess I can close Spotify. I'm not using that right now, but I doubt it's using much. Upload a game save? Yeah. I mean, there's like the additional fucking complications that, yes, unfortunately, when we do these tests, I am also streaming. But, like, I mean, you would think with the multi-core CPU and the fucking GPU handling the stream rendering that it shouldn't really impact the game too much. Like, you have a choice whether to have your CPU or your GPU handle the stream rendering. It's actually a big part of why I sprung for a 4090 like a couple of years ago when I built this PC. Was because I was like, yeah, I want a graphics card powerful enough to handle the stream rendering and be able to like render 3D games at the same time, right? Or like take all the work off Factorio, off this for the CPU, have the stream handled purely by the GPU. And like the CPU can focus on the game. Yeah, we're not getting 700 plus anymore. When I initially loaded up the Sandbox, we were getting like 700. Now it's a little bit short. Alright, so Andy and Artellus, if you don't want me to update your blueprints in the book, I'm just going to leave your current ones. But yeah, if you want them updated, then let me know. But other than that, I mean, I think we've done what we can for today. It might be climbing up there, I can't tell. Nobody type anything in chat. You might scare it. It's easily spooked. Yeah, it seems like going up to 690 more consistently now, but I don't know. Well, either way, clocking notwithstanding, I declare yellow science finished. We're done with it. We're done. I think we've spent enough time on it. Unless we have some big revelation in order to, like, have more direct insert or something somehow in the setup. Or some other fucking epiphany. I think yellow science we can declare finished at this point. That automatically built an end-tiled version on the second surface. I mean, you want to code that mod, go right ahead. Alright, well, I mean, tomorrow we'll update the existing yellows on Novice with these new ones and then deploy the other ones as well. Do the stuff that I was keep talking about doing, but we keep getting sidetracked and never wind up doing it. Actually deploy, the rest of the Novice sciences for that. But yeah. Oh, I probably should have saved that Sandbox, whatever. It's not hard to recreate. Oh my god, look at all this shit that you guys linked to me. Just killing it all. Alright, I am gonna raid Fishy, I guess. I haven't seen him in a bit. And I will see you guys tomorrow. And hopefully I'll be back on. I'm gonna try to get back to my old schedule. I'm gonna try to get back on earlier tomorrow. Like, too many streams been starting at like 10 p.m. and it's been it's been noticeable when I get on this late. Like, a lot of people have already gone to sleep. So yeah, it's not good for me to be starting this fucking late. So I'm gonna really try hard to get on earlier tomorrow. Have a good night, guys. Sleep well. For some reason, it's the mute button on his fucking stream is broken. There we go. Have a good night, everyone.